Hello. That was loud. I heard that. How are we? Yeah, there's a new channel point reward for first. So you got to get in quick now. Only one per stream. Only one person can use the first. Got to be quick. Right. Couple flights today. I don't know if I'm going to get to all 4 of them. But I'm definitely going to try. Because they're all fairly short. They're not too long. So without further ado, so I don't waste any time, let's get in and start doing some shit. Right, what are we? We are Air Ivoire. BUN 822. So we're going to cross off Togo off the Volanta list. Where's Fokker? Fokker 28. Fokker 28, 1000. Right. Brief is done. We're in Abidjan in what country? Ivory Coast, obviously. Duh. Cool. So that's all that. Let me get Joiner first going. So 363 miles first flight. Cruising at 29,000. About an hour airtime. So if we get going within the next 20 minutes, that should put us right about 2:30. Right, we're on Joiner first. Sounds like Sam or someone has loaded in. It is Sam. He is flying ASCII Airlines, which I don't think there would be a livery for. Actually, there is. Interesting. Okay. Oh god, that's loud. Because the door is open. Yeah, it's pretty loud. Louder than the music. Right. Let's go GPU, please. Oh, man. Suddenly start yawning. GPU actually connecting? Is the GPU connecting? Hello? I guess not. Okay then. Not sure why. Um, uh, it shows the external power on. Apparently, the more add-ons you have in your community file, the more chances of WASM crashes. Really? Interesting. I mean, I keep my community folder pretty empty, so... Yeah, I only, on an average flight, I only have what I need for that particular flight. It's only during the stream that I have more. Right. We're on the APU, so I don't know why the ground power is showing orange. Very strange. Don't know. Alright, armed. Turn them on. That all stays as it is. Seatbelt sign, no smoking sign can go on. It sounds like the window is open. That's so loud. It's anti-ice, that's air, we leave them off for now. Although I think the packs are auto when you're starting the engines, so we might be able to turn them on. Let's see. We'll see. Aircraft import from SimBrief, please. 54 passengers. Fueling is complete. We're doing them instantly.
Boarding is complete.
Boarding is complete. Don't close the door. There's a jetway in the way. Just rip the door off. Silly. How much quieter it got with the door closed? Crazy. Right. Fuel pumps. Not the center ones. Yes. Turn that on while we're at it. Yes, if I do that in the right order. Right. Battery and Gen 3. We have power on both. Lovely. Going up to 29,000, so let's do that one. Things, nav light, those can stay off. Alright. Except, do I have a... I don't have any views. I haven't flown this since I had chase plane, actually. I don't think. That one can stay. Nope. 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 Why would they put these as pilot views? What group is this in? Instruments. Good, that's fine. I'm not going to fix up all the views and stuff now. As long as I have those two for now, that's fine. Because I need that. Nav database expired. Yep, because I forgot to update it. Idiot. Alright, someone remind me after this flight to update my nav data. Right, what are we doing? Import from SimBrief. Come on. Runway 21. And no SID. Right, 21 is the north of us. Cool. We probably... Oh, we could do that, actually. A left-hand turn... sorry, right-hand turn, and then come back over the airport. And then be out on our way. That'll give... Climb. Yes. VNav. We don't have the same... That's fine. We just put in the target VS, and then it... do. So that's basically it for that. Oh wait, Jimmy, hello. Really don't need to put anything in there. That's pretty much it for that. We'll put it in heading mode. I'm gonna make a right-hand turn off 21 to about, I don't know. Suppose we just swing it around and come back over the airport to a 089 course. Nav 1 and what is the 1143? We'll get going in a minute. 1143. Alright, 1143, that's the Aberjan VOR, which is just behind, or straight off the 03 runway. So we'll put in that course. We'll change this to nav. That gives us a bit of guidance on that. And then we'll be on a 089 heading as well on the way out. Once we get to intercepting that, we can go on either heading mode or switch it to GPS and go with the GPS. I am ready to go. How's Sam going? Sam's still there, so he hasn't pushed back yet. Let's get... and the air is on. We need the engine start switch. We'll call up GSX and we'll get pushback. Hopefully I haven't forgotten anything, because I haven't flown this plane for a while, I think. Prepare for push and departure. I do need to click that. Yep, trim wheel moved, which means we set the trim. And there's no takeoff performance in this, is there? No. What about sim brief? Planned aircraft does not support takeoff calculations. Okay. Pause the music. Don't often fly the 28-1000. Very small aircraft. A little Fokker. We want to push back to the right. No. Left. Shit. We need to go that way. Hello? GSX? Josh, hello. Alright, well, we'll see whether it pushes us back left or right. I mean, it's only two options, so... Oh, chocks. Oops. Collision lights, chocks out. Ah, go. We want to go, what did I say? Left. I'll spend more time on ground, remember? Yeah. Right, anti-collision lights are on, fuel pumps are on, all the switches are on. Let's go, engine start, number 2. Flashing light. Why are these on? They shouldn't be on. Now it can go on. And I think you don't put it into the... That's the start position. I don't think you put it forward until it gets to... I think it needs to get to... The oil pressure needs to get to 40. Nope, maybe not. Yes? There we go. 1. Looking for about 18 on there. That's about 18. Put on. Probably should have had, no. Fine, that's the crossfeed. Have I flown any of the Fokkers since Oh, hang on, maybe I did. Oh, they're not my views. Guess not. Okay, we'll have to do that during the flight. I had to sneeze. Sorry. I never have the button ready to press to mute the mic. Thank you. Let's go flap 6. I didn't even know there was a flap 6. Oh, I don't have views. Shit. Look at this tiny little cabin. It's more like a bus. No. No. Okay, well, I'll have to make some at some point. Flap 6. Not much flap. The aircraft is trimmed. The APU is running. We can get rid of that now. Let's switch that on and that off. That off. The APU can shut itself down. That can go off. That can go off. Packs are on. Everything else up here is fine. We should have power on Gen 1 and Gen 2. Lovely. And battery 1 and battery 2. Lovely. Everything else up there is fine. And we just need lights. Taxi light. Ice inspection light. And the rest stay off for now. Hydration. What a cute little plane. Sorry, I was muted. Is this a backtrack? Yeah, okay. I don't think I'm gonna backtrack. I might be right just, at the intersection there.
Approaching 2-1.
Approaching 2-1. Right. Lights are on, strobes are on. Sam is just departing.
On runway 2-1.
On runway 2-1. Give Sam a minute or two before we go. Wake turbulence and whatever. On VATSIM? Nah. I pretty much never fly on VATSIM. Right. That's probably enough time. Can't click and drag this. Let's get like 2,500 feet on there. TTC, is it TTC or TTS? TTC switches are on takeoff. Everything else on there is fine as we need it. They're on. We'll get those soon. Everything else looks good. Probably turn the gust lock off. That'd help. Wouldn't get off the ground if that's still on.
On runway 2-1. On runway 2-1.
Something's vibrating on my desk. Must be the controller. It is. Cabin secure for departure. You should have done that already, love. Rotate. Go. Lovely. Oh. Base plane doing its little thing. Alright. we're going to make a right-hand turn, come around, back over the airport, and then out on our way.
Cabin crew have been released to begin their service, but please note that seatbelt signs are still on.
Altimeter setting.
Already? Okay. Right, pre-select, altitude.
Altimeter setting.
Oh, I'll just keep flying it. I will keep flying it manually for a bit. There's the line coming in. We're going to cross it because I didn't turn sharp enough. That's okay. Get it back. Go this way a little bit, then the line comes back in and we can turn back to the left. And then we'll be on our course. Such as that. Climbing a little bit too fast though. Keep it to about 2,500 to 3,000 feet per minute. We'll chuck that on VOR lock, that on nav, GPS. And do that. Go. Go beam on there, and it should capture the flight path. About 10,000 feet. Turn the lights off. And that one. The rest of them stay on. Go. Drop that down a little bit. That's on nav 1, and we're on GPS, beam, and VS mode. I need these to be into climb. And we're on our way. Get rid of that. Music back on. How was everyone's weekend? Anyone get up to anything good? Keep an eye on that speed. I did a little bit of work over the weekend. Made some money. Good. Oh, I have to do camera views. Not that there's much to see, but Create. We want a passenger view. Skip when cycling. Next. This is L1. An exit? Yeah, it is. Create passenger. Next. L2. Got the passengers in the airport. Yeah, they I don't know if I can have passengers in this plane actually. There's passengers, they just don't actually appear. No, L3. Next. Yeah, it's very empty. I should have a look actually. I'll have a look after the stream. If I can do. Create passenger next. R6. No. R3. Not R6. No, R6. R2. I have to go back into the cockpit and check on the speeds and stuff in a sec. And this is R1. Yeah, we're doing alright. Speed's fine. Right. Alt1. Alt2. One of the Wing FMCs is a real game changer. For the 7.3? I haven't got the one for the 7.3. I reckon I'll get one for the 7.4 when 747 comes out. Right. Yeah, they can. Then you can use it on the 777 too. Yeah, the interestingly, the MCDU for the A320 works for the 737. So, but you can use MobiFlight. You can use any of them with any aircraft if you use MobiFlight. What other view do I want? We go like a full cockpit side view, I guess. As if they've stuck a GoPro to the window. Create hard mounted. Use it in the cinematics, and I want it on a horizon gimbal too. Hip when cycling. Next, pilot side window. Put down there, and then let's stick one on the wall here somewhere. New hard mounted. That cockpit rear wall. Cool. That's those. How are we doing? I need to slow this climb rate, I think, because it's not picking up speed. Let's bring it down to 1300-ish. Not that we've got far to go. Does all the window views, etc. Yeah. So you can set up as many views as you want. And then I just use the same controls that I used for the default camera, like left Alt 1, and change the views. It just doesn't have the transitions, which I don't want anyway. And then probably, I'm in Melbourne? No, I'm in Sydney. Probably one of my favorite things about Chase Plane is the smart look. So that view that I set up here, if I right click to look around to pan, and then left click there, it switches to that view. Same thing up there. If I can find the view. No, making a liar out of me. There we go. That one works. I think we are at cruise. Now we just have to manage the speed. Right. We'll let it catch its speed a little bit. We're only going to be cruising at Mach 0.7, so only a little bit more speed. And we need this. Sync that. Target altitude, probably about 2,500 feet as usual. Do we have a... right. So we have an arrival, and we have an approach. What altitude do we need? 2,000. So we need a descent rate 2126. So we can put that in the VNav page here. And it gives us top of descent 136 miles. Lovely. Bring the throttle back. Make sure that we're not overspeeding at any point. See how we go with like 88, 87%. Nah, losing speed. Alright, let's go with 90. Alright, that looks good. That looks good. I've been muted. Damn. Smiley Bitches, Miles, hello. I've just been rambling about the approach and the frequencies and all that stuff and realized I was muted. Mm-mm. So I don't know where I'm supposed to click for these. This. Did I not put it on Smart View? Oh, I did. Look at other instruments views by looking in the general direction can be used as Smart View control assignment or with clicking. Okay. Why is it not? Why does it not show up though? If I look that way. Oh. Same up there. There should be a click spot. Go to that camera view. Unless I didn't set it up properly. I think I did. Nope, using Smart View. I don't know. No, Oz Gorilla is he's in Perth. He's a Perth boy. We got folks from all over the country here. Perth, Melbourne, regional Victoria, Brisbane, North Queensland. I don't know if we've got any people from South Australia or Northern Territory. Not that I know of. South Australians probably avoid my stream because I'm so harsh on Adelaide. He's not going on the list then. What list? What list? What's the list? What's this special list? I want to be on the list. Oh man. Impulse Dan? Where's Dan from, Josh? Is he from Adelaide? If he is, I preemptively apologise for anything I've said about Adelaide, but I stand by it. If you're in Melbourne, we're doing dinner Wednesday. Yeah, I was thinking about driving down there because I can't afford to fly down there, but I could drive down there. I was thinking about it, but I don't know if I want to do a 16-hour round trip in the car by myself. 200 meters from the Adelaide approach to 2-3. Nice. Find out tomorrow, and yes, you are. Steve Ellis, the streamer, is in Sydney for 2 weeks next month, and just seeing with Saki, Tony Conti about getting together. Oh, next month. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let me know. Let me know. Zaid's crazy enough that he might actually fly over for it. So, if he's got enough points and he's bored, he will. Yeah, if I had a little bit more money Because the thing is, this work that I've been doing, this ad hoc work, whatever work I do, I have to wait like 4 to 6 weeks before I get paid for it. So at the moment, I'm a little bit behind on that pay. I'm still waiting for January. Yeah, if I had a little bit more money and could afford, some accommodation or something, I would consider driving down there. But yeah, I'll have to give it a miss this time. Got a spare room. I don't like to impose on people like that. Yeah. I've got quite a few friends in Victoria in Melbourne that had put me up probably, but again, I don't really like to impose like that. I really love this plane. It's such a fun little plane. Who got the gift sub? Black Hawk 2000. Who's Black Hawk 2000? Congratulations to Black Hawk 2000. Daniel, thanks for the gift sub. Mm-hmm. Um, 53 miles to the top of descent. I might quickly go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Wrong screen. And Daniel gifted a sub to Corinne. Daniel's just gifting subs. 35 miles. Right. Okay. Dial this down to 2000. And we will be ready. What do we need? 21-ish. Right about there. Speed's holding nicely. Sam is going. Oh, Sam's already descending. That's why. I was going to say he's going a lot slower than I am. Did anyone that's in the Impulse server? Did you see the livery, the Impulse livery? That. Nice livery. Wonder who did that. These hexagons on the back here were white originally, and I was like, you know what? Let's make them chrome. Because these were also, I made these all metallic as well, but then it didn't look as good. So I thought, let's just leave these ones as chrome, and those can stay matte. $10 miles. It's funny actually how shaky I was with this aircraft when it first came out. And the like how I'm pretty confident with the plane now. I still haven't really done much radio navigation with it though, but sort of a hybrid thing. Like that departure was kind of radio nav, tracking the VOR before heading onto the GPS track. So, oh, I can't see that. Oh look, time to go down. Excuse me, plane. Hello? Oh. Duh. We're gonna need more than that now. Right. Speed back. Try and hold that 270-ish on the way down. Might need a bit more of a descent rate. 2200. Ice detect. Okay. Interesting. How are you doing? Still saying 2200 feet per minute. That's fine. Probably a little bit more than 2200 feet per minute, but that's okay. Speed's got to come back a bit though. I'm gonna keep to about 270. We're only 27 followers away from 1,000. We did 73 followers through January and February since the end of last year. think that's the airport there. I think. Or that. Oh, that's it there. Okay. Still seems so far away. No, that's Photoshop. I'm gonna do one click on the X. Actually, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm gonna right click on Photoshop down the bottom here and close window. Can't accidentally close the sim then. Button. Oh, letting get override. Let me unmute myself. We'll get the sound back on. TC switches back to takeoff. Okay, that is the start of the arrival. That. Got to keep the speed max 250 until we get to Emrod, and then it's max 230 above 2,000 feet. Alright, we'll keep it to 230. That way I don't have to worry about that. And what speeds are we going? Flap 0, nice. We can go 42. We have very slow approach. Mm, 25-ish. It'll be above 2,000. We're at 3,400. That's fine. We'll level off at 2,000. We can probably pull this back a little bit now. 1,200. Cool. Cool. Thousand feet.
$2,500.
I think Sam might have already landed. No, Sam's still on approach. Come on. Where's the airport? Where's the damn airport gone? I don't know. Give me my charts back.
Absolutely.
1.5 miles a turn. There's the turn. Nice scenery. Where the bloody hell is the airport? Oh, there.
Gear down. Course bar active. Flaps 25.
We'll go with flaps 25 for landing. I don't think we need flaps 40. Alright, so Loke, we're on Cat 2. We're just waiting for the... There it is, the glide. No, maybe not. Oh no, not yet. Do it a little bit. That's the glide there. That's the fast slow. Why is it swapped on this? Are the planes the fast slowers on this side? Like the Mad Dog? Why is it on that side on this one? That's what we're looking for when this arrow comes down to here. For the people that don't know. And approach speed of 129, which we're pretty close to now. We're doing about 140. Look, a plane. On the Google imagery, the Bing imagery. Where'd it go? There. There's the glide. That's such a cute little plane. Look at it. Sounds good too. Alright, well, I don't think we need the ILS. I reckon I can probably take over.
Come through, please take your 6-1. Glide slow.
Approaching 2-2.
Cabin is secured.
Thanks, love. A little bit low there. Well, Zaid was looking at possibly coming over here in April because I was planning on going down to Melbourne in April, but I don't think that'll be happening. So, I don't know if he still wants to come over and, you know, around then.
100 feet to windward.
Too low, flaps. Too low.
What do you mean too low flaps?
Too low, flaps. Too low, flaps.
We're at flap 25. That's our landing flaps.
Too low, flaps. Too low, flaps.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh. Oh, I fucked up.
Too low, flaps.
Bang. Bang. My bad. Not my best landing. Not my best at all. Nice little freeway scenery off the TO. I reckon this will do. I think whoever made this livery may have used the wrong wing textures. Right. Break. Hopefully APU's running. And we shut these down.
Cabin crew, doors to manual and cross check.
Beautiful. Oh, 536 on the landing rate. Not so great. My bad. Right. Yeah, there's our first flight done. We can move on to the next one. We've got two flights in the A320. They are both in the same sort of area. So we're going from Jakarta to Christmas Island. And then from Christmas Island, we'll go to the Cocos Islands. We'll switch plane in between. I do need to restart the sim. We're going to go to landing page. I'll put some music on. Because I have to also update my nav data. Which I will do once the sim shut down. It has shut down. That's the quickest it's ever shut down. Alright, update the nav data. Rolling. How'd your landing go, Sam? Probably better than mine. Probably that much. $209. Definitely better than mine. And this update's taking its dear sweet time to install. Hey, look at that. Points. Get them before they're gone. What are you talking about, Xbox? Alright, I'm not going to update the MD-11 because that'll take too long. And a little bit hungry. Installed the update for Phoenix? Which update? Because I did an update like last week. Has there been another one? If there has, then no, I haven't done it. No, I've got the latest one. Feels like. So, doesn't happen often. On my stream. But we're flying AirAsia. I don't know if I have a sound pack for it though. Where does AirAsia park? Terminal 2. International flights, Terminal 2 to F. Which one's 2F? F. This side. Oh, I probably could have just looked at which ones were the F gates. Duh. Alright, while that loads, let's go to SimBrief. AWQ 9705. We do YPXM. Right. This is a really interesting airport. Like, well, each of these is a gate lounge, right? That's crazy. Right, too fast. Oh, that's big. Oh, towering cumulus in approach. Should have flown into Jakarta. 1010 is the pressure.
Okay.
Chuck that on there.
Meters.
Meters. Bing. 1, 2, 3. Right, Atsu, ASC menu, flight init, request. Uh, 58-minute flight time, Jakarta to Christmas Island. I don't know what that alternate is. That's fine. Minute request. Cool. Mass balance. We're gonna load instant. I'm not gonna bother with GSX. Load the aircraft. Instant and just that. Give me that back. Alright, Atsu. OC menu, received messages, load sheet, accept that one. That's the final load sheet. This one's the preliminary one. We will just skip over that. We'll just read it so that it doesn't show as company message. Flight number, we are AWQ 9705. Cost index of 30. And a cruise altitude of 340. 3. Nope, that's in hundreds. 340. Next page. Send that. Sam's got the same flight number as me. Right. Down here. Flight plan. Carter, departure. Bolak 1 Echo off 25 left. 25 left's all the way over there. Fuck no, we're going 25 right. 25 right. Let me change that. I'm not taxiing all the way over to the other side of the airport. 25 right. Gives us a different departure, which is E. Bolak 1 Foxtrot. Creative. Is that? Right. Cool. So we just need performance. Performance, 25 right. Flaps optimum, force token, no anti-ice off, packs on. All that's good. $54, $54, $55, 1 down 0.6, flex temp 66, send that to the MCDU, double check it, $54, $54, $55, 1 down 0.6, 66 degrees, flex temp, lovely. Cool, we'll just wait for the IRSs. And then we should be good to go. Sam, do you need more time or are you ready to go? I gotta change his aircraft. I think the only is the only I think it's only got AirAsia. I think they've only got like AirAsia Malaysia. Can't tell if that's as PK or amp. No, that's Malaysia. That's alright. We'll have to go with that. Right. Let me pause the music. And call up GSX. And we'll get pushed back. Hopefully GSX is running.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
GSX. Continue pushback. We want tail left again. There we go. Got its own thing.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Right. Number 1. Hopefully I remembered the APU bleed. Did.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets,
Nice weather.
brace position, which you must adopt if you
A
hear
bit hazy.
brace. There are 8
300, 10 knots,
the cabin
4100 meters visibility, a bit of rain, 2 clouds, 1400 towering cumulus. Nice. So there's storms in, probably some storms on the way out.
Leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened. Recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. mask towards you to start the oxygen.
Please set
Put the
parking
mask
brake.
over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap, pull on each side to adjust, put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist and click together. To adjust, do not inflate the life jacket inside the aircraft.
Do not.
Outside,
Very stern.
by pulling the toggle.
Unlocking gear.
Brakes. Big brake. Back to norm. Auto on system 2. I shouldn't put that on yet because there's still people in front of the aircraft. And that's gonna do some damage.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Wing light. Taxi light.
Left is clear.
Turn the rest of that off. Flaps. What was it? 1? Yeah. I feel like they need to vary up these models a little bit. Because she doesn't look very Indonesian. I feel like we need a little bit more variation in those. Right, ground spoilers on, seatbelts on, smoking signs on, park brakes on currently, APU is shutting down. Flight controls, we need, what did we need? Down 0.6. Down 0.6. Flight plan page on there. Sam hasn't pushed back yet. I'm going to quickly sneak past him before he does. That way we, I land first and then we can watch his landing. It's a shame I can't get Chase Plane to track other planes on the runway view. Hello, Capitan.
Cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Thank you. Probably should have taken a right there. Oof. It was very sluggish in the turn. I just not put enough input in. What would it give me if I wanted to do number 3? 42, 42 flat. You know what? Let's do that. Bit more power on the takeoff. Okay, so we want now trim the same, we want flap 2, and we've got different speed. Let's Disco Moth, hello. Just hold here for a sec. Reconfigure ourselves. How's everyone? Yeah, doing alright. And we'll check if Sam is moving well. Sam has pushed back. Okay, cool. Flap 2. Go with that. Gives the speeds of 42, 42, 45. Flap 2, down 0.6, 62 on the flex temp. So everything else should be the same, except the flaps and the speeds. Takeoff config, normal. Lovely. On that, and that. And once we see Sam come out past the building, then we'll skedaddle. Oh, we can see him there. Sam is moving. Let's get going.
Approaching 2, 5, right.
Approaching 2, 5, right.
On runway 2, 5, right.
Again, can't find the there it is. Manflag 62 SRS runway auto thrust blue. Can never find the fucking detent for that. Okay. Up we go. It is a little bit spicy. A little bit of crosswind there. Alright, I'm gonna chuck the autopilot on. Let the plane do its thing. Thrust, climb. Climb levers. No, levers are not quite there. I don't know. I gotta recalibrate dead zones and shit in this plane. 1+F. There is the S speed. We're gonna go flaps up. Lovely. I don't see any Terran cumulus, but okay. There's a bit of cloud. I don't think this dark blue is sky. I think that's dark clouds. They are dark clouds, that's not sky. Alright, disarm that. Plane's doing its thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelt fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted.
Not permitted, not allowed. Alright, what's the transition level here? I don't know. Got a departure chart? Oh, right, no, I don't have departures. Got. Transition is 11,000. Alright, we'll wait till 11,000. I'm gonna take another quick bathroom break. Oh god, we've got restrictions. Oh, we're not waiting till 11,000 then. Having spilled milk run tonight? Nah, no plans. I'm a little bit off VATSIM because I don't know. It just every time I fly on VATSIM, I just get the shits. Alright, give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. VATSIM being VATSIM then? Yeah, pretty much. It's not one thing or the other though. It's sort of a mix of a bunch of things, but because I've noticed there's been a real sort of, like, I don't want to point fingers, but there seems to be a really sort of like bit of a downturn in the quality of controllers, and then not only that, but the pilots as well. And I like a couple of different things. The lack of PDCs, like, why are we not using PDCs on Milk Run? Instead, they've got a delivery controller that's giving full clearances, and then people having to read back full clearances, and then you end up just stacking up the departures, and you start hearing your number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, because everyone's having to take a good 15 to 20 seconds to read back their full departure. You know, things like that. It just gives me the shits. We've got about 20 miles at 10,000 feet here. What I might do, do we go into open climb and just forget the constraints, or should we stick to them? Kind of not much point sticking to them. Oh, it's speeding up. Kind of not much point sticking to them when you're not actually on VATSIM. And no, we're not doing that. Keep that speed going. I've been noticing creeping in VAT pack, also lack of correct departures as well, not checking the routes filed against the recommended routes, and then getting blasted by center for having the wrong route. They send a delivery ground tower and departures all approve the route. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a bunch of different little things like that. And another thing is, not every single person needs a radio check. In vPilot, if you can see that your mic is picking up your voice, you don't need to get on, connect on VATSIM and go blah 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 radio check. You don't need that. And the amount of radio checks that you hear, like, you can, if you can see that vPilot, your microphone is picking up your voice in vPilot, you don't need a radio check. But there's so many of them. And then people that like, be quick with your readbacks. ATC says something to you, read it back quickly. You don't need to and ah for 30 seconds. You know, there are other people that might be trying to get a word in, and there's already a lot of people on during Milk Run, and it's hard to get a word in as it is. But they just dawdle and take their time. It's in March. I won't be able. I'll be sole worker at work. All my other workers will be on holiday. Yeah, if that's in 2 weeks, yeah. Two weeks next month. Yeah, no. You won't be able to make it then. Right. Let's do that. We're on unrestricted climb now. Turn them off. Turn that off. Turn that off. And that to auto. Unless it's on a weekend. It might be. Alright. Shoot. Music. And we just go on our way. It's not a long flight. What do we got? Speed limit exceeded. 0505, so only about 38 minutes. 254 miles. This is a charter flight, is it? There is no arrivals, just approaches. What runway we got? 36, that's the south runway. Let's attract. No RPT from Indo to Christmas. Well, that makes sense, doesn't it? Attract. Okay. Not a very long flight. We're going to switch from AirAsia to Virgin Australia on the next one. So we get both engines on the A320. Look at these clouds. Nice. Come on. Funny, sometimes the mic picks me up when I'm singing or humming, and sometimes it just doesn't. That wind, very windy. Oh man, I'm getting a bit hungry. Stomach's starting to rumble a bit. I have to go make myself a sandwich or something. Although I don't think I'm going to have time on this flight. Pretty quick. What is the spilled milk run tonight? Didn't actually, hang on. I can look at. Off in Hobart, leg 1 up to Melbourne. We'll turn around, reload, and send it back down to Launceston. That spilled though? They're just doing Melbourne, Hobart, and Launceston. Oh, they had a newbie night on Saturday. Tasmania and Melbourne. So it's not really that far off a normal milk run, is it? I need to eat something. Fuck. Not a cruise yet. It's gonna be a very, very short cruise segment. Sitting in a cloud layer too. Actually, the reason why the cruise segment would be so short is because I haven't put the arrival in. Christmas Island. Oh, excuse me. I didn't push it that far. Alright. I'm gonna quickly grab a sandwich. I'll be right back. Okay, no, I'm not getting a sandwich because we don't have any bread. Performance. Right. What am I looking for? Performance. Rival performance. Raining overcast 300. Shit. Alright. I was going to do the VOR arrival, but I think I'm going to need to put it on the RNAV. Right. Arrival. RNAV 36 from Sierra Alpha. What do we got? We got 320 at 10 knots. Temperature is 23 degrees and QNH 1010. The clouds, the visibility is 6,000. There's a little bit of rain and it's overcast 300 feet. So that's going to be fun. The minimums are 1,200 or 393. I don't even think we'd be able to land. Oh, that's good. It's overcast at 300. And the minimums are 1,200. 4 times the minimums are 4 times the height of the cloud cover. Wait. Tony, 200 bits. Cheers for the 200 bits. Welcome to the chat. Right, so we're 40 miles from top of descent. Watch that Hoover Dam video? Yeah, it's a good video, hey. It was a pretty cool one. I mean, yeah, an hour long, but pretty good detail in that. Crazy engineering that went into that thing. Crazy engineering, and it was done all before computer-aided design. All by math and calculations and geometry and all that kind of shit. Crazy. It's even crazier. Amount of concrete needed, diverting of the water. Yeah, those the diversion pipes, like all of that's like all the, it's like an underwater, the submechanophobia kind of thing. Like all of that's still submerged underwater, you know, and it's sort of, it's like, what are the ones? They're like spillways where the water like falls directly down. Those would be scary as fuck. But things like that, yeah, it's really crazy. I was just having a look. When was it built? It was completed in 1931, and they reckon that the concrete is still curing. It hasn't completely cured yet. Apparently, they estimated at the time it would take about 100 years. Right. Well, we didn't have a very long flight. What are we going down to? We are going down to... Is there a Fox? India is 2400. That should do. 2400. 2400 on there. About 21 miles to the top of descent. Look at these clouds. Right, so we did the last flight. Let me make the Lancer a little bit smaller so we can see it. We did all these flights today are crossing off countries. The last one we did was in Africa. We crossed off Togo. That's another country in Africa that we crossed off. We are going now to Christmas Island, which is its own thing. And then from Christmas Island, we're going to go to the Cocos Islands, which is over here. And we'll cross that off as well. And that'll put us up to 184. And then I have one more flight after that, which is in the Caribbean from here, Martinique, going up to Guadeloupe. Because I thought we'd already crossed this off, but apparently not. So we're going to cross that off. Still got a couple other little islands around there to do. Still have to do the BVI and the Virgin Islands. Well, no, we're just crossing countries off. So Volanta's got this list of all the countries, and you can, it marks off which ones you've visited. We're at 182 of 245. So I just, each week we'll try and find one or two flights that crosses off another couple of countries. Getting so close to finishing it too. This is going to be an interesting arrival. No, that's... Two miles. There we go. Mhm. Mhm. So close to 1,000. Yeah, 27 to go. We're getting there slowly. Oh, lightning. Flying through a bit of a storm here, eh? Hey, there's a couple of names that I recognize. How you doing? Fast overhead. Company message. I wonder what it is. No ADC required. Lovely. Lovely. Right. We might take a little bit of a left turn and head for the start of the approach there. I want a, let's call it a 180. Yeah, 180 sounds good. Go. Yeah, on QF11, Tony. Nice. That's the flight that I took when I went. So my family and my dad used to work for Qantas. So we had staff travel way back in the day. So we went to, in 2005, I think it was, January 2005, we went to Los Angeles. So there were no A380s yet. So we flew on QF11, but it was 747 at the time. Yeah, I miss the Queen. I miss the 747. It's a great workhorse for 30 years that it was there. Also, because we were on staff travel, we got upgraded to business class, which was nice. I was on the upper deck on the way over there. I was also on the upper deck on the way back, but this was the Skybeds. I was up in whatever that was, 11A, I think. I had more pictures. I thought I had a picture of the wing engines. I don't know what happened to that. Right, transition. What do we got? 1010. Same as it was. Carter. I don't know what happened to that picture. Anyway. Right. Lights, lights, lights. Seatbelt sign. Let's go direct to the approach there now. I'll pause the music after this song. Now. Is the airport?
Window blinds.
It doesn't look like the visibility's that bad.
With your seatbelt fastened, ready for landing. Please help us by handing in any rubbish, newspapers, or magazines that you. Hi, Captain. The cabin
Hello.
is now secure for landing.
Cheers, Vanessa. If that is your real name. But. Right, approach on there. Let's also get the, it's already activated, approach mode, good. Up, up. I wonder how much, how far. Well, we haven't had an update from PMDG about 7 Falls for a while. Wonder how far off they are. I might do a little bit of repainting tomorrow, actually, because I learned a new trick on the weekend, and I'm very excited about it. Maybe. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. I might not feel like doing repaints. The reloading of the texture thing. You already know about it. You saw it, that I was doing it. Magician never tells, except that show, Breaking the Magician's Code. Need a setup file for that, if you could assist. For the repaint?
2,500.
Meanwhile, I haven't been paying attention to the approach. Okay. Yeah, well, I'll if I do a repaint stream tomorrow, it'll be on there. The good thing is I put all the repaint streams, I put all my streams on YouTube, so anyone that needs anything from them, instructions on how to do something, there's an archive of them.
Approaching 3, 6.
Mm-hmm.
Too fast! Too fast!
Look at this approach, Jesus. We are going too fast. I don't know if it's going to slow down.
100 above.
Can't hear the sim? I'm telling you, it's a Twitch problem. Because the sim is about half the volume of me. Still going a bit fast. Bang. Yeah, it was a little bit rough.
900 meters remaining.
Sam, are you coming in on 1.8? Because if you are, you're gonna struggle with the tailwind, probably. I can only just hear it. Really? It's loud as fuck for me.
On runway 18. 1,300 meters remaining.
That better? Oh, there's Sam. Looks like he's zooming. Where am I going to park? Doesn't really matter, does it? Let's go in on this one. Nice freeway. Yeah, it's pretty good, actually. Oh. Almost fucked up. Still not straight, but anyway. Close enough. Brakes. APU should be running. Check. Yes, it is. Cut down. Playing GeoGuessr Sim. That's a really good freeway. Bing bong. What do I think of ground textures like this? I think the scale of these might be too big. Like, is it supposed to be like concrete with pebbles and shit in it? Scale might be too big, but otherwise, looks alright. Yeah, this is good for a freeway. Look at that, no security, nothing, straight in. Yeah, nice. It's a bit more red. Yeah, it's not brown enough. Pringles wouldn't approve. Needs to be more brown. Wait for Sam. I'm going to switch aircraft. After this, I'm going to restart the sim again because it doesn't like if I don't. Little bit of crabbage. Why do I feel like I can hear music? There's some sort of sound, very low sound playing. Bang! That was, I reckon that was harder than mine. I reckon that landing was harder than mine. Hahaha, it was. Mine was 228, Sam had 396. Mine didn't look like 228, but I'll take it. Alright, let's go landing page. I'll restart the sim, and we're going to switch aircraft, and we'll respawn on the same bay. Sim's taking its time to shut down. Actually, it doesn't look like it wants to shut down because Phoenix. Alright, while that reloads, go and sort out the new flight. Time to save a crash. The sim crashed my computer yesterday. I had a blue screen while I was trying to take a screenshot of a livery. Yeah. Ah, boo boo. Yes. You know, after banging my video. Okay. Check dev updates and show that shit on stream. Ooh. That looks like some LEDs from Newcastle. From the car park. Is that what we're looking at? Ooh, very nice. Oh. Pfft. Helps if I actually put it on stream. What a dope. Look at that. Some nice LED lights changing colors. Put Bridge at Perth will work. The Bridge at Perth will work. Yeah, nice. What about the ECU? Gotta do the ECU building with the lights on there. Come on, man. Give the people what they want. I'll throw stumps. Jesus Christ, Josh. Did I even select the stand? No, I didn't. Back on the one that I was on. Could have also said, I'll throw hand. Just the one. Singular hand. But I'll throw stumps is so good. Oh, I'm blind. What's the stairs doing all the way over there? Stop. Oh. I should be in the cockpit, but this is fun to do, so... Oh, the thing's not on, is it? No power in the, no pressure in the hydraulics. Shit, we don't have stairs. I'm gonna fall out of the plane. I have to go finish opening my cargo doors. Ah.
Runway awareness. Okay.
Meters.
Meters.
I feel like I'm playing airport sim. GSX died? Wouldn't surprise me. People have been having a lot of problems with GSX lately. I do like how interactive this all is. This the new update? What new update? It's whatever the latest one is. Considering how windy it was on the approach, why are these not moving at all? You'd think there'd be a little bit of windmilling. What do I, oh no, I haven't. I didn't update GSX. Didn't update it. Because half the time it doesn't work when you update it, so... Gonna get yourself exited, GSX. Oh. Come on. Missing out on the latest bugs. Yep. We might just bugger off GSX for this one, to be honest, because we're powering out anyway. Is there a Virgin Australia? Apparently not. Oh damn, that's so loud. Nope, that's a 7.3. Nah, GSX will take fucking 30 minutes to update. I'm not gonna do that while I'm streaming. I'll have to do it off stream. Right, mass imbalance. Load the aircraft, please. Just do it instantly. Yeah, I did see the change log. Minute west. Right, Voz. That's a slash. Voz 1918. Cost index of 5. Yay. And cruise altitude 360 with a flight time en route of 1 hour 24. Always been. Okay, flight plan. Oh no, wait. Init page 2, init B. Get this stuff over there. 57.3, 31.1, and 11.2. 57.3, 11.2. Immersion is ruined. Voz don't do this flight anymore. I'm unfollowing. This is not what I sub for. Also, this aircraft doesn't belong in the fleet anymore, so immersion ruined. I'm gonna guess there's no departure, no arrival. Yeah, I assume correctly. So we get to do whatever the fuck I want for the departure. We'll be off the runway straight ahead. We'll make a left-hand turn to join the route. So we need runway heading is 355. 155. What was the altitude we're going to? Come on, man. 360. 360. Lovely. Performance. Dry. It's not really dry. It looked like it's starting to rain, so I might just chuck it as wet. Flaps. You mean flap 2, I think. And toga. Runway's only 2,100 meters. Short runway. Aircraft too heavy? Up your bum. We'll be right. Oh, not even on yet. 1 minute till align. Native fuel on board 8.1. The arrival. So loud. They really never fix that, like the audio thing. Actually, I'm gonna think of it. It's still on 10. I'll just turn it down even more. That's better. Right, APU is running. Everything else is good to go. We are going to pause the music and get going. Much quieter with the door closed. Cool. Parking brakes on. Turn that on. Get rid of the chocks. And we'll start an engine. Econ. Hanukkah Island. Yeah, a little bit. Nice little freeway here, eh? First time I've been here. Never flown here before. Turn that on. Turn that on. Not that. That. And start number 1.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
I don't know if I have a voice pack for this. Sound pack for Virgin.
Ladies and gentlemen, please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features of our Airbus A320 aircraft. Thank you.
An actual camel, hello.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A320. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position, which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. There are 8 emergency. The cabin crew
Looks nice enough. Yeah.
nearest to you.
Okay, so I don't have a sound pack for this then.
May be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit.
Let's just turn that off then.
Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth and breathe normally. Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat. Remove from the pouch and put it over your head. Pass the tapes around your waist and click together. Pull the strap to
Oh,
adjust.
that noise is rattling my eyeballs.
The life jacket inside the aircraft.
I can only imagine what a GE90 would do. Shit.
By pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into this tube. Whistle for attracting attention.
Oh, Sam's already turned around. Fuck, he was quicker than I was.
Stowed. Armrest down. Window blinds open. And seatbelt fastened. Further information regarding your safety on board can be found in the in-flight magazine. We hope you have.
Good fishing. I haven't been fishing for so long. I reckon, maybe like 2009 was the last time I went fishing.
Approaching 3, 6.
Timing?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now
Hi,
secure for
Jessica.
takeoff.
Thank you, Jessica. Because I thought it'd be easier to see you start moving from here. Are we waiting for anything in particular, Sam, or? There he goes. Off he goes. I don't know if Phoenix have changed the curve on the tiller, or if maybe my controls are off, but it seems very sluggish in the turn.
meters remaining.
30 meters remaining.
Become runway 36.
Toga, SRS, no runway, auto thrust blue. Off we go. Too heavy my butt. Ooh, look at that wind.
Altimeter setting.
Spicy takeoff. Oh, I forgot to set the altimeter. My bad. Don't do that shit to me, Phoenix. You've memed me enough with this. Jakarta or yeah, I'll have a look in a minute. Hang on. Back to Jakarta, the alternate.
In just a few moments, we will commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to.
I thought I had a sound pack for Virgin Australia. I'd have to have a look and see if there is one. It appears there is. What's the transition? Anyone know? I would assume 10, right? Why does it not have a... Doesn't really make it much easier to see, does it? Boom. Man, I'm hungry. Yeah. Well, I haven't eaten anything today, and I know you haven't either, so we're in the same boat, Zaid. The only difference is I can actually go eat something. So I don't have anything to eat, so... Dying of caffeine and water. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what would kill me. Not being able to drink any water. Yeah, I'll be nice. I'll hide the camera so I can go have a drink. So you don't have to see me drinking. Only drink? Nah. Pauline Hanson wouldn't care. Mate, she doesn't care about anyone but Pauline. Oh, yeah. Josh is back. Welcome back. I think I control my emotions about having the leg up on someone in the industry. Nice. You can DM us the story there. I'd love to know who. Love a bit of gossip. So there is a VA sound pack in that Cabin Sounds Discord, but it's kind of pointless me going and getting that now because I can't put it onto the plane while I'm flying it. Certain light animation, yeah, very good. I reckon we probably all know who you're talking about. That's not my name. That's not my name. Elizabeth Key is going to be true to life. Nice. Are you doing a stream today, Josh? Or are you going to give it a miss? Nice. I got one more. This stream feels like it's going really quickly today, but I've been 4 hours now. It doesn't feel like 5 o'clock. We got one more flight planned after this one. Which I think with the current time, I think we should be right. We should be able to do that. What we got? An hour and 10 minutes roughly on this flight. It's about 10 past 6. And then I think then... Yeah, I reckon we can do. Depends if the missus lets him. This was funny on Saturday night when we were in Discord with Josh. And I said, are you, just before, while you fell asleep, Zaid, just before we all logged off, I said, are you planning on doing a stream tomorrow? He didn't even get to respond. Reed just goes, nope. I was like, okay. That answers that question. Nice weather out here today. Look at that. That storm must have moved this way. Yep. It did move. Although it looks like it's moving east. But yeah, we're going to cop it for a little bit. Interesting. When it says ignition, do I leave that on normal or do I put it on ignition? I've never seen that before. I would assume I put it on ignition, right? That'd be for restarts if too much water or something, correct? Been doing 16-hour days and not spending time with her for over a week straight, so date night was needed. Yeah, 100%. Mm-hmm. Damn it. Yeah. It should just be under 800. I was talking that whole time and muted. Didn't realize it. I didn't say anything important, so... Okay. Well, there's got to be something that I'm missing then. We'll have to look into it. Because, yeah, if you can't obviously upload it, because then anyone that wants to use it can't. Unless someone can find me a drag and drop livery for the 737. I went looking for one yesterday and couldn't find one. Because you can't search by drag and drop. I need a 737-800 livery for PMDG, but I need it to be a drag and drop livery and not a PTP. So that I can look at the file structure. I just have no idea how you would find one. Yeah, I thought that... No, I looked at some of his and they weren't either. Let me see. Oh yeah, maybe. Hang on. Nope, they're PTPs. That one. When you upload a file to the TO, it asks you if it's drag and drop supported. But I've never seen where it actually shows that on the page. What a name. Oh, hang on. I might have found one. This gave instructions on how to use the layout generator to add it. So is the problem that it's missing the... that it's missing this? Maybe. It may just be that I was missing the model folder. Ten stream streak for Luke. All right, let me re-upload it, Josh, and I'll. I mean, the link should be the same, but I'll send you the link again, and we'll see if it works. And if it's just the that the model folder was missing, and that upload already? God, how good's my internet? Go. That. Yeah, it did. Huh. Okay. Go home and I'm... Alright. Send him the updated link with the updated file. Hopefully that works. Otherwise, I'm going to have to reinstall 2020. I bring you love. Crimson R6, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. On the hill. All that castle on the hill. How are we doing? Need to look at an arrival. You refresh liveries in sim for just added. No, you have to restart the sim. Got into flight sims. Thanks. Oh shit, I didn't run the layout generator on it either, Josh. Fuck. Sorry, do you have the layout generator? And can you run the layout through the layout generator? Just to refresh that. Yeah. Got into flight sims. Thanks for doing the streaming here. No worries. Welcome to Flight Sim. It's a very expensive hobby. I reckon we can probably turn the anti-ice and shit off now, hey? Unless it yells at me and says ice detected. Nah, we're good. Right, Atsu, menu, receive messages, ADC, VOSOPs. No ADC required. Lovely. Right, what are we doing for an arrival? It is what it is. Well, yeah, basically. I don't make a lot of money from Twitch, but the little money that I do make, I spend it on Flight Sim, basically. Stuff for the stream. Middle-aged one kid got a flight stick for Christmas, her fault. Nice. That's alright. That's where we all started. We all started with a and I'll piss if it's the same one. Pretty much all of us started with one of these. It's almost a sort of a universal rite of passage. Start flights in with one of these. Thrustmaster, nice. Had that back in the teens, yeah. I think I had 2 or 3 of those at one point. Right, what was I doing? Looking at arrival. There is no arrivals, there are approaches. And it's an RNAV approach. Which is pretty much built into the route for some reason. SNG, we can get rid of that. That. Basically just do it a visual approach. Get rid of that. Cool. Man of space. You didn't have one of those? You were right about it. No one told me that. Well, because for a while, like, I remember when I bought my first one of those, it was like $20 from EB Games, right? I mean, that was 64 or something now. And I bought it back in 2002, maybe? Or did you take X3D, shitty thing? Yeah. Bought a new one from EB, yeah. Flying Walnut, hello. Yeah, but Luke, you also didn't ask. You bought the Captain Sim 777. You didn't ask. RNAV 15 via the Gulf. $323 miles to go. Luke bought the Captain Sim 777. He did. He didn't know any better. He also bought the, after I told him don't buy Captain Sim, he also bought the C-130 from them, so. What's the, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me? That's Luke. Oh, you were going to buy it. And I told you no. Most people play the career mode in 24. Is that the vibe? I think I looked at the career mode once. Never looked at it again. Career mode's not really my thing in this. I just do point-to-point flying. We maybe should give it a go, but from what I hear, it's still, the career mode's still really buggy. Cyborg V1 flight stick. Oh yeah. Damn. Ooh, what was the one? Hang on. What did I have? I had that Logitech one first, and then I had the an X55? No, X56. Hang on, I thought I had one in between those. No, I did. Hang on. I had that Logitech one. Then I got one of these. And I remember this costing me so much money at the time. I reckon that cost me, at the time, I paid $400 or something for it. But it wasn't this one exactly. It was, it had like blue and shit. This one. X52, that's what it was. I had the X52. And then after the X52, I got the X56. That one. And now I have the... Now I have this. Which, I've had these for... When did I get these? 2021, I want to say? It was during COVID. And this has been going great. And it's like solid too, like it's full metal, everything, and it was just, the only thing is the stick was a little bit rigid when I first got it, but now it's really fluid movement, nice. I enjoy randomly crashing, we've all been there. Last night, 30-minute flight in the G2, 15,000 feet, just got the message you crashed. Yeah, you got to go into the realism settings and turn off crash detection. Because even in normal flight, like I think I was flying this plane, maybe? Completely normal takeoff, pulled the nose up, smooth takeoff, comes up crashed. So... I tell you, show the junk that is the... Hey, the X56 did alright for me for a while. Lube that bitch up. That worked? Awesome. Jesus Christ, Zaid. It's Ramadan, that's haram. Got 153 miles to top of descent. Look at that. Look at that. I miss the hangar. 2024 doesn't have the hangar. I miss it. Where's the crash detection? Are you in 2024 or 2020? You'd go into assistances. In 24, you come all the way down here, and you got to turn these on. These three. Whoever thought of that design is a wizard. Yes, this livery was a collaborative effort. Most of it was me. The hexagons were Luke's idea. And then I made them metallic at the back here. Like, they're like chrome. And originally they wrapped all the way around up to the top. But I thought, let's cut them off a little bit and make them fade out. And then I also decided to add the logo to the engine. And on the belly of the aircraft. And on the inside of the engine, it's got the web address, Impulse web address. Yeah, I made that. I particularly like the winglets too, actually. Yeah, have a look at the inside of the engines. It's got impulsesimulations.com. Actually, I don't think I took a screenshot of that. Yeah, there you go. See? A little bit of advertising on the inside of the engines, eh? Should have put underneath it 10% off if you use the code TANK787. There you can see the metal. You make the blended winglet version too. I didn't do the textures for the blended winglets, but I think it looks better with the scimitars. This was a pain in the ass, and it doesn't really match up perfectly either. But it was doing my head in, so I made it as it looks fine from the side. PMDG non-winglet when? Yeah, never. They're never gonna do that. How good does it look in the hangar though? I miss having the hangar in 2024. So there's a 2020 version and a 2024 version of that livery that is in Josh's hand, and he'll put them up where he wants to. BOA ops. Yeah, it's a shame that they decided not to do the wingletless version. Because there's a couple of liveries. Drop a skin from a VA with an Anzac paint scheme. Nice. You got a screenshot or something? We'll have a look. Make you a model at our airport if you'd like to call it your paint hanger. Which airport? I kind of need a paint hanger. I'd usually park my aircraft. The repaints that I do, you're doing a custom airport? Nice, yeah, sure. That'd be awesome. I usually park repaints either at an airport that it's sort of related to, or I'll use Flying Colors up in Townsville. I think that's what they're called. Hang on. Fuck is that? Saki, hello. Cheers for the resub. 9 months. Welcome back. Also found big flaw at Flight 10 to Sydney Domestic Terminal 2 doesn't turn to the right, unlike in the scenery. What? Becky, you gearing up for milk run? That should be starting soon, right? Is there a quicker way to go to the top of a channel on Discord? There it is. Yeah, so usually I just park my ass out the front of Flying Colors in Townsville. And that's where I take my screenshots. Depending on what aircraft I'm flying or painting. So that was the Aussie 6 new livery. And I've done a couple others in front of there as well. But yeah, to have my own hangar to take screenshots in front of, I'll take that. Something different? Yeah. Oh, that taxiway is straight in the sim, it's angled to the right. Which taxiway? Aussie 6 stream when? He did one like 2 nights ago. There's another Aussie 6 livery out front of Flying Colors. Light stream? Yeah, I don't know. Only fluid on stream? He did a couple of times. Aussie 6 has got a couple of liveries. He's got the 320, the 737. He's also got a 777 and an A350. But the A350 doesn't work very well on his computer, so he buy that one. That's the old Aussie 6 livery. So will this custom airport have a fire station? Will the taxiways and runways be brown? I'd have the Impulse logo on the front of the hangar, but inside Aussie flag can have something start. Yeah, nice. Domestic between Bravo 4, Charlie, and Golf. Domestic 2 between Bravo 4, Charlie, and Golf. Domestic 2. Between Bravo 4, Charlie. No idea which part you're talking about. There's so many different taxiways there. Let me have a look. Why do people play 2020 over 2024? Just muscle memory a bit. I think they stick with it because of the amount of money they put into it. But 2024 is much better now than 2020, I think. Former pro Rainbow Six Siege player? Nice. So you're saying Flight Tampa have the angle of it wrong? Is that what you're saying? Oh, we've still got 68 miles to descend. Yeah, I always felt like that turn there seems a little bit sharp. The info. Sorry. No, it's all good. Well, it's especially in flight sim. It's hard to find information sometimes. So streamers and YouTube videos are the best place to get it. Been YouTubing a lot, go down a rabbit hole of bros with dumb Airbus sims. Yeah. It's because there's like 17 different A320s in this sim, so I'll help you out with unless it's to do with Captain Sim planes. Yeah, stay away from Captain Sim. You don't want that. Captain Sim is a shell of their former self. They are no good anymore. Right, what altitude do we need? Let's go with 1650. 1600 on there. Performance. Next phase. I need the arrival information. What do we got? 1408 knots, wind. Overcast 1300, 27 degrees. NH1007. And the minimums are 370. Really need to get some little rubber dots on the bottom of this thing. Don't even know what that means. They used to be a fairly respected aircraft developer for the simulator. The older ones, back in like the 2000s, mid 2000s, things like that. So some of their older stuff, like this, for example, the L1011, this was a good add-on. It worked really well. It flew nicely. It was a really sort of high detail add-on. This is the kind of shit that they do now. So they used to be pretty good. Now they do this shit. And a lot of their aircraft are just like this, for example. A lot of their aircraft are just an exterior model. They only added this cockpit after a long time after they released it. So it's just crap. They're not good anymore. Yeah, no, look, if you really want to get into, like, this is a pretty high fidelity aircraft. If you're happy with the default aircraft just buzzing around and doing career stuff, you can only use the default aircraft. If you get into more airliner stuff, then the add-ons are the way to go. Oh man, I'm really hungry, eh? Also, don't M scenery. Yeah, there's a lot of garbage on the marketplace too. Love a G2 paid 44k in career for a repaint because I thought it would let me change it. I really haven't looked into the career much. I should have a look, but it doesn't really interest me all that much. Five miles. Own your own company for lifestyle. Yeah, I did set up a company, but I just never really did anything with it. There we go. Plane looks cheap and shit, don't buy it. Yeah, basically. And there's still a couple of storm cells hanging around. A couple near the airport too. How's Sam doing? He's doing he's in his descent as well. What's the airport like here? How's the runway and shit? Runway's longer than Christmas Island. 8,000 feet. I reckon we go with low auto brake. Should be enough. Low auto brake, full reverse. It's usually the way I go. I don't know. Oh, that's right. Never mind. I was going to say I don't even remember what my last flight is. Let me go do the flight plan for that while we descend. If you like tri-jets, you can get the MD-11. The MD-11's so good. Anybuilds is making an L1011, which I'll be getting because I'm a dirty little L1011 simp. I'll definitely be getting that L1011. I reckon that's closer than we think it is too. I reckon it's only a couple of weeks away. Or someone's making a study level DC-1030 that'll be free. Yep. That would be Aerodynamics. Whom I have been following for a long while. So DC-10, KC-10. Which will be nice. A nice old tri-jet like that. That time tri-jet's got some loves, yeah. So yeah, nice DC-10 slash KC-10 is the one I'm using. Departing, where are we going from? We're going from Martinique to Guadeloupe, TFFR. I could have sworn we'd already done that, but apparently not. Probably landed there. No, took off from there. I'm going to assume it's a... Oh, I don't know, actually. Let's have a look. Seat Guru has closed down. Since when? When did Seat Guru close down? They are single class. Yep. This next flight's a very short flight. It's only 114 miles. Very important place in airliner history. Yeah, they do. I'm really looking forward to the L1011 and the DC-10. The MD-11's great. It's one of my favorite aircraft in the sim. Interesting. So this says hour and 40 block time. SimBrief is telling me 29 minutes airtime. Is that X-Plane 747, Sam? Still a couple of things wrong with it. Pylons are wrong. I feel like the wing doesn't taper enough here. It's too wide at the end. The winglet's the wrong shape, but it looks better than the default one. So it's looking pretty good. These flap track fairings look like they're from the 748. Flagship of my VA is the old MD-11. We run a lot of old aircraft. Nice. Send a quick message. If you had to choose between that one or the Super Tanker, which would you choose? Neither of them, because they're probably both pretty crap. I wouldn't be installing X-Plane for a 747. If I was going to do that, I would just install P3D. And the Super Tanker is just garbage. Like, it just doesn't fly well. I'm a classic airliners, but we do modern for long hauls that the MD-11 can't do. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's why I'm looking forward to the classics that we're getting. Like, we're getting the A300 classic from Just Flight. 747 classics from PMDG. The DC-10 from those guys. The L-1011 from Any Builds. We're getting some good classic aircraft coming. Can't wait for the Bluebird 767. Yeah, we got to get 757 first. Imagine PMDG releases 767. I mean, I wouldn't say no, but if PMDG, I feel like they should probably work on maybe a 787 next. But I think after the 73s, it'll be the 747s, the 777X, the 737 Max. I think that's... Yeah, I don't know that we'll get something else out of PMDG for a while. I just want my 747s back. Man, I'm so hungry. Miss overnight long hauls? Yeah. That 747-100 is going to be mint. Yes. Looking forward to that. DJ Nosh, welcome back. 15 months. Hello, my friend. How are you doing?
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
How was your weekend, Noshi? Have a good weekend? Oh, I've flown over 700,000 kilometers on Volanta? Bloody hell. I would love to know. Yeah, I had a good weekend. I had some work on both Saturday and Sunday, so made some money. I would love to know just how many flights I've lost going from Project Fly to Sim Toolkit Pro to whatever was after that to Volanta. Damn, are you sure 700,000 kilometers? Are you sure that's all? Had some flights done, saw you paint for Josh. Yeah. Yeah, finished that up yesterday. Yeah, Sam, are you sure you've only done 700,000 Ks? Because I'm on 1.9 million nautical miles, which is 3-point-something million kilometers. Although that might be wrong. I wonder if that's wrong, actually. Curious. I wonder if it's in the import process. It has. Oh. No, the distances all seem normal, seem correct. On 1.5 million nautical miles. Yeah. I'm gonna say, so where did 700,000 kilometers come from? Or is that 1.5 million nautical miles? Oh, in the teams. Okay. I get you. I thought you meant overall. I never look at the teams. I always forget that it's there. You get different sceneries and aircraft the higher tier of the higher version you go. It's not really worth it to go the higher ones though. Yeah, you just get more aircraft and more sceneries, which you don't really need them. The aircraft are pretty crap anyway. Yeah, that's basically. I just bought the standard version, and then all my sceneries and stuff are all third party. Classic Microsoft, yeah. Did Sam land yet? Yeah, he has. He's backtracking. Can't see him. Lane, we need to continue going down, thank you. Why are you not following? Because you're not on approach mode. Why are you not on approach mode? Hmm? Oh well, we're in a steep descent now. Wonder why it didn't descend. There's Sam. I can see him just there on the runway, turning off now.
Approaching 1-5.
Good timing. Nice approach.
500. 100 above.
100 above. 50 above.
Minimum. 300. 200. 100.
I bring you love.
40, 30.
Alright, I'll read your name in a minute.
Retard.
FNC's clan, cheers for the follow, welcome to the channel. I botched the landing again. Banded.
1,200 meters remaining.
356, fuck. That's worse than the last one. Standard Phoenix landing. Yeah.
On runway 33. 1,700 meters remaining.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off. Portable electronic devices for messaging, calls, or internet access may now be used. Please make sure you take all your
Clan, hello. Sorry, I'm just gonna shorten your name. What are the PC specs? I think I have them in the panels down below. Crimson, cheers for the follow. Cheers for sticking around. Have a good one. Have a good sleep. If that's what you're going to do, I would assume. Do I have my specs in the about panels down below? I think I do. really botched that landing, eh? So on the stream page, scroll down, and they should be there. A beautiful island. Yeah, it looks nice. That approach was nice. I don't know what these lines are, but definitely not Josh's lines. Nah. That'll do. Fence is a bit close. Brakes. Out of Australia? Well, I thought they were, but they count as two different countries on Volanta. So I don't know about that. Right. This is new. I'm going to start the sim again. Restart the sim. Because that completes the Airbus portion of our stream today. Good timing. I really need to find a place for this. I don't know where to put it. At the moment, it sits on top of the computer under the desk when I'm not using it. And I don't want to do that because I kind of want to use the computer as a footrest, to be honest. Where are we? I don't remember if it's a scimitar livery. Mm-hmm. Oh. Go with that. Of course, it's going to reset the time, disregarding whatever time I put on there. Why's my plane sliding away?
Runway awareness. Okay. Meters.
Meters. Meters. Okay, so Joinafest is done, Volanta's done. We can get in the aircraft and start doing some stuff in there. Get rid of that and import this. Gonna be a very quick flight. Does this still not work in the plane? Nope, looks like it did. My views are not here. Well, it's not going to let me turn that on yet. Because there's no hydraulics, I guess. Now I can. What do we got for a cruise altitude? It's going to be very low. Probably like 14. If that. 16. Almost don't even need the pressurization. I don't know what was I at? 5? No? E5. 5. Takes that. Not part of any Australian state. They're administered by the Australian government through Department of Infrastructure, Transport, Regional Development, Communications and the Arts. That's a mouthful. Funny thing is, flights there are classed as international flights. Yeah, okay. There you go. But you don't need a passport, just photo ID. So it's basically like taking an international flight on a domestic sector. Same way as like when I went to Melbourne a couple of years ago, flying on the Jetstar 787. You don't need a passport, you just need a photo ID. Very similar to Norfolk Island. Yeah, probably. Sam, are you joining on this one, or do you not have time to do it? I know you got the aircraft. Canjet. Yeah, it was supposed to be a hybrid TUI livery though. but I couldn't find one of them. Over to his Sunwing one. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I would have to, because I had to convert this livery from 2020. Sheegan. Yeah, not Schengen, Sheegan. Shahegan, he says. Shahegan. Back time. I wish there was a button to send this information to the thing. Request that. Barney. That's a nice looking departure. Little squiggly there. I'll have to fix that. 16,000. Look at that. It actually got the altitude right for once. Ooh, 737-200's another one that I'd love. Who are we getting that from? Blackbird? Who were formerly Milviz? Looking forward to that. See, look. So I don't have the 737 FMC. I have the A320 MCDU, and the 737 works on this. Which is very strange. Right, we want takeoff 2. 737-500. I want to try that 500 again as well, but I'm waiting for the update. Yeah, look at that. Cute. I'm waiting for the model update for that CSS. Takeoff 2, climb can stay as it is. We've got a flex temp, or selected temp 46. Flap 5. Our CG can go in there. Next page, runway wind 010 at 3 knots. 0 / 3. Pretty much no slope, that's fine. At least from TUI? Yeah, I would say so. Sam, have you loaded in, or are you just not on JoinFS yet? Because I'm basically ready to go. Look at that light. Lovely. I'm on 152 on there. Yeah. Let's go. APU is already running, so we don't have ground power. There's Sam, I'm assuming. Yes. He's also in this livery, I believe. However, there is no livery in that's CJA. Nope. Well, Canada Aviation is very similar to Aussie's interims of airlines going under due. Yeah, 100%. It would be. I'm gonna chuck you in a TUI livery then, because I don't really have much other option. That did nothing. There's no CanJet livery in just in the model matching. On the flew Maxes, but went bust. Forget the name. Lynx. Never heard of him. Alright. Hopefully Sam can speed run his plane. I'm gonna call for pushback. Shut that up for a second. Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Remove the chocks. Oh, that's fine. Do we have to arm the doors on this thing? They're already armed. Okay, good. Bypass pant inserted. Bypass pant. Maybe. Where do we want to go? We want to go tail right this time. Right, beacon's on. Everything else up there, we should be right. There's the brakes. At wheel. I don't know if Sam's plane is lifting up because he's attached to the tug or what's going on there. Let's go number 2. Oh, that's number 1. Number 2. The hell was that? You what that noise was? Sam is pushing back. GSX making some funny noises with the plane. Wrong way. Got any fuel in center tanks? No. Lovely. Switch those. Taxi lights on. Wing lights on. That. Let's chuck that on. These are continuous. Those are on. That's on. That's off. Need the trim. 518. Right about there. That's already on. That over there. And weather on there. nav LNAV. Good to go. Make sure that the fuel tanks don't run out of fuel, Michael. Well, that's why I checked to see if the center tanks are on. There's nothing in them. So, they're off. So we should only be feeding from the engine, the wings to the engines. What kind of a pushback was that? In pounds. Yeah, I couldn't be bothered changing it. Plus, it's not the iFly, yeah. Sam's got no gear. Oh, apparently that taxiway's closed. I guess we're going and backtracking down the runway.
Approaching 2-8.
Pringles, hello. Only recommendation. What does a big yellow X mean on a taxiway?
On runway 28. 1,900 meters.
Last flight? Yeah, it is the last one. Had a good run today. 4 flights. We've done 3 flights in 5 hours and about 5.5 hours. 5:15. And then we will go and after this one we will go and probably raid Josh. Alright, is Sam following me up the runway? Sam, follow me up, because I'll come off the runway here and continue up the taxiway. And then we can enter the runway further up. I don't know if I'd be able to exit here. It's pretty small, but we'll do it anyway. How's that lighting though? Fuck. Impulse livery, yeah, I'm really happy with it. But by the time I get to the intersection for the takeoff, Sam should be following me up on this taxiway here, and that keeps the runway clear. Why is that taxiway closed? That looks fine. We should have just ignored the yellow X's and just gone up that taxiway. Since when do I follow the rules? Yeah, exactly. Anyone that's seen me play ETS would know that I even enter the roundabouts the wrong way just to cut across them quicker. Yeah, worked out well. Saved Sam having to sit down the end there and wait to backtrack.
Approaching 1, 0.
1, 0.
On runway 1, 0.
Looks like a lumpy runway. Looks like it's got like divots in it. Oof. As long as you don't really pay attention to Sam's aircraft not having landing gear, that's going to look like a pretty good screenshot.
V1.
Positive brake.
Oof. Fuck. Nice. I think I picked a really good time of day for this departure. What did we fly? We flew the A350 out of here, didn't we? Last time. I think. No. We flew the A350 out of Guadeloupe. I upped my terrain LOD and object LOD up a little bit. I think I put them both to 120. So we shouldn't get, like, the blurries as much. Still pretty blurry. But... fat lot of good turning those lights off is going to do, considering we're going to have to put them back on in less than 40 miles. What are we doing for an arrival? Is there one? There is. Right. arrival also seems kind of dumb. We want the... I gotta do this quickly because it's coming up. Arnav, runway 30 from Lompa. Yeah, ooh, was it? Hang on, maybe not. 30, the Lidos 1 Lima. I don't think I need to put in the transition because it does it automatically. And then we have to get rid of everything above this. That should give us... Perfect. Exactly like that. Lovely. The engine's throttled. Love a quick flight. I did expect it to be a little bit longer than this, but we'll go with it. Glad I didn't decide to do this in something like the Mad Dog or something. That would have been a pain in the ass. A lot to do for such a short flight. Give me 2 seconds. Right. Let's go That's going to be a lot of backtracking. Let's go as much break as possible so that we can turn around on the runway as soon as possible. Oh, we're on our way down. Plans for tomorrow: dust off the paintbrush or smashing some plastic thingies in a galaxy not too far away. I'm thinking of possibly doing a little bit of repainting, but it will depend on my mood tomorrow. Because if I'm really just not feeling it, then I'm not feeling it. But if we do, it's going to probably be some MD11, maybe some Thai MD11, maybe. We'll see. Otherwise, yeah, maybe more Lego. Or maybe both. Make sure you go vote for the Aussies. Is this the Flight Sim Awards? Yeah, I gave up voting. I was looking at it this morning. I was going through it, and halfway through the voting, I quit. I was like, what is all this shit? Like, best tool or utility. Chase Plane's not even on there. That's what I would put my vote for. All the other utilities on there, don't use them. Never use them. Maybe that's under a best tool or utility payware, but yeah. I ended up pressing skip over the first like 6 or 7 or 8 questions. You nominated me for best Did you actually? All the lights back on now. Those back to continuous. That's there. That. Putting best customer service PMDG. Well, the way that the Flight Sim community has their pitchforks out for PMDG, I don't think they'll be getting very far in these awards. Wind Control and Kenko will probably win most. Probably. Wind Control will probably... Yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's probably a little bit predictable. There'll be some that will just be, like, obvious. You know? Yeah, I don't think Phoenix should win that, because the VNAV, since that BFU update, the VNAV in that plane has been so bad. Yes, it's a good update, but I don't think it should win any awards. But awards for Flight Sim's a bit of a wank anyway, like, really? Not everything needs to get awards. I put Mad Dog for that, because the Mad Dog update is great. It's the update that it needed for a long time now. Yeah, Chase Plane's in the payware one. But why wouldn't they put the freeware utility and payware utility questions together? Why put like 17 questions between them? Why would anyone vote for that anyway? I don't understand that.
2,500.
Well, the gear was out. We got a 17 knot tailwind. How did that happen? We might have to swing it around, because it doesn't look like it's gonna be, doesn't look like I'm gonna be getting down to, VREF before the runway.
Flaps. Flaps.
So did I.
Approaching. 30.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Flaps. Flaps.
500.
Sound suddenly stopped. There's that sound again. What is that sound?
Approaching. 1, 2. Approaching. 1, 2.
What is that noise? I hope Sam saw this and replanned his arrival.
$100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
meters remaining.
Best landing I've done all day.
1,200 remaining.
Ooh, 74 feet per minute. And Sam did replan. He's landing on the same runway. Then again, I don't know if he planned that all along. I just didn't look at the arrival. I just planned whatever it told me to. I did not look at the weather. Did not look at anything. Right, let's go get parked up. We're gonna go raid Josh. He's working on Perth landmarks by the look of it. Don't know if that's Sam there. Maybe. Nope, he's up there. That's just some lights on the hill. Yeah, well, I'm trying to get into the stand before you land. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. Maybe just. That's racist against 737s. No line for it. Don't have time to go to the runway because it's going to do its little swinging around thing. Nice. 737's a grease machine since the 2024 update. That off, that stays on. We can switch over to the gens and go on for some air. That down. Lovely. Alright guys, let's go and raid Josh. He's working on Perth landmarks. Hopefully, that's not too far away. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. Repaint or Lego or both, or I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what the vibe is. Cheers for sticking around. The new follows, the gift subs, the bits, all that good stuff. Very much appreciated. Again, don't forget to go check out Impulse Simulations if you want some scenery for Australia. Use the code TANK787 in his store, and it will get you 10% off. We press the enter key and start that raid, and we shall chat tomorrow.